Morning. Is it morning? Yes! 3 minutes! 3 minutes until afternoon. I'm on it. I'm so doing this live stream thing like a pro here. It's still before morning. Welcome, one and all, to Part 5 of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And guess what I did not forget? Oh yeah, that's right, I got my N7 mug. I didn't even order this, Bethesda sent it to me on accident. I wanted a Slocum's Joe mug, but they sent me this. And then on the back it says, "You should go." And I think I get it now. That's what he always says when living a conversation, right? When he was talking with Rex, he was like, "You should go," right? So there you go. I got my N7 mug. Let's see. And then on the... Where's the chat? There we go. We're live on Facebook. Or YouTube. Let's check Facebook now. And we're live on Facebook. Wonderful to see everybody on Facebook today. Chris, Tony, Daryl, Roman, Chris, Matthew, with a donation of stars, says, "Hey Ox, from the traveling Ryans, right now I'm at home, while the wife is out working and getting wet from the rain." Well, I'm sorry to hear that she's getting wet out there. It's raining over here as well, but I hope you guys will end up having a relaxing evening together, and that my live stream can help in some way. And Megan, wonderful to see you on Facebook as well. Then on YouTube, it's great to see all of the regulars, members, Patreon subscribers, and mods. Today, Alt Grendel, Josh Bunton, Bingo Bill, Automatic Beats, Slatty Bart Fast, and Jim of the Tea Lady, both with gold derbies. Arrow, Hatwala, Darth Knight, Matt's Gaming Basement, Julian Z with a gold derby, Lane Berry, Rancor, Courtney Zayas, Tony J, Adam W, Burial Account, Quintayos with the gold derby, Jersey, Rockland F, Ruth Daring, Alt Grendel, Josh Bunton, Sarah R, Adam W, Justin Rice, Syntagnata, and then Pennsyltucky Counter-Terrorism says, "Mass Effect and Oxhorn, this just became a better day. Hey Oxhorn, when does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent." You know, I really like that joke. That's a good one, and I love it every time it comes up. I really, really do. Thank you for that one, Pennsyltucky Counter-Terrorism. Oh man, I have a late start today for a variety of reasons. Hold on. Okay, it's working. Yeah, I have a late start today for a variety of reasons. Mainly all connected to the huge birthday blowout that I threw for my kids this weekend. Now, I'm typically not big on parties. You know, I don't. Even when I was in college, I went to the occasional party, but I wasn't a big party goer, right? So I don't really know what to do, but I managed to find some local attractions that would come to the house in the era of COVID-19 and entertain the kids. And the neighbor kids all rallied together. Now that everybody and all the parents are getting their shots, it ended up being a huge success. I'm so grateful to everyone in my community who came to the party and made my kids feel loved on their birthday. And it's just been, clean up since then. And Daddy, could you put batteries in this toy? And Daddy, can you help me put stickers on this one? And yeah, that was my Sunday. And it was wonderful. I enjoyed every moment of it. But I needed a couple hours extra to recover this morning. So that's why I'm late. But it was a blast. The kids had a great time. You know, my kids, they're 2 years apart, but their birth dates are 1 day apart. So I just combined the birthdays. I had a huge blowout. Each kid got their own cake, got their own presents, and they had an absolute blast. But now I can focus on work now that I've got some free time. I mean, I talk about work as if it's free time. That's completely backwards. I should say, this is my work time now. Adam Burrows says, meanwhile in Phoenix, it's actively on fire. Is it? Well, I would share some of Seattle's rain with you if I could. It poured yesterday. It poured all night last night, and it's still pouring this morning. Well, I hope the fires die down soon. Crichton says, if anyone from BioWare is watching this, hashtag apology accepted. Did they do something that ran them afoul with the gaming community? If they did, I must have missed it. Oh, you mean Mass Effect Andromeda? Okay. All right. Very salty there, Crichton. Cleansed in Fire says, I've been seeing a lot of no-hat streams. Your DMs must be flooded. Save some for the rest of us, handsome. I take off my hat, and suddenly, I'm like eye candy now, apparently. And when I pulled out the glasses for the first time, what was with that? Some of the girls in the chat were just sending me messages. I'm like, they're glasses. I used to wear glasses all the time when I was younger. I only took them off after I got the laser surgery, but now I'm getting old, and my eyes are reverting, so now I need glasses again. Yeah, well, I mean, trust me, it's not because I'm trying to seduce a lot of you. It's for practicality's sake. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just this new configuration that I've done with my headphones, but when I try to put them on over the derby hat, it crinkles the felt in such a way that it pokes directly into my scalp, and it's starting to hurt. And I'll walk away after like a 4-hour live stream, and I'll have a headache. It'll last the rest of the day. So I only wear it sometimes if I can jiggle it around in a perfect spot so that it doesn't cause head pain. And I'm only pulling out the glasses because it's hard for me to read on this monitor in particular. When I'm reading on this one, it's okay, but on this one, I gotta squint, get my glasses on. Julian Z says, Ox, so great to see you, loving the N7 mug. Do we get another glorious Mass Effect stream on Wednesday this week, or has that been filled? Crossing fingers for more Mass Effect, play on, sir. I haven't decided yet. Well, okay. If it's been filled, it will be filled with, likely, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I've been hearing lots of positive things about it. Lots of people in the chat really wanted me to do that compared to Valhalla. And it looked good to me. So, but I haven't bought it yet. Maybe I'll do that today, maybe tomorrow. Basically, it depends on whether or not I get it done. Like, I'm in the middle of a tactics video. If I finish the tactics video and I get the new game downloaded and bought, then Wednesday will be Assassin's Creed. And cheers from the N7 mug. The Easy Life says, good, and it flew off the screen. Good afternoon, Oxhorn, listening to the stream while I take care of housework. Dad joke incoming. People who use sign language say it's handy. LOL. Oh, that's a good one. I mean, and I haven't heard that one before, so that's new to me. Thank you for that one, The Easy Life. Sintaga says, did you remember to install today's patch? I did. It was over a gig. It was a pretty big patch, but it didn't take too long. I had it installed in like 15 minutes. That's right, so Mass Effect Legendary Edition has a number of improvements that they made. Now, for us, we didn't get a whole lot from Mass Effect 1. They said that they improved collisions in certain areas. So maybe I won't be able to get through that last boss fight we had. Remember, the Krogan clipped into some of the geometry and kind of stood there running at me in place while I shot him. Yeah, I cheesed it, but I got through it. I probably won't be able to do that anymore now that I've installed the patch. But it's done, so I'm not going to worry about it. And then they improved some of the male eye tracking. Apparently eyeballs looked weird for some of the men. And I have to admit, I saw a before and an after for Captain, what's his name? The captain of the Normandy before we got our hands on it. I kind of liked the before better, to be perfectly honest. It had a lot to do with the eyes. The eyes looked pretty creepy. But apparently the patch fixed a lot of that. So little things like that is what we got today. Alt Grendel says, hey, Oxhorn, how are you liking Days Gone? I'm really enjoying Days Gone. I'm looking forward to just getting back into the world and sort of feeling my way around. The gameplay elements all feel familiar to me. Due to the other games we've played recently. Matthew Ryan on Facebook says, not gonna stream, or not gonna stay because I gotta get caught up on the first ones. No worries, Matthew. Do your thing and have a great work day today. Claire says, hello, Oxhorn. I hope you're well and keeping safe. Really enjoying this Mass Effect game. Enjoy. Thank you, Claire. I'm enjoying it as well. Matthew says, for the one in Phoenix that's on fire, come get our rain. We're drowning in East Texas, lol. If only there was some magic way we could share. Just move the rain around. Keeland on Facebook says, hello, Ox from the bush. Hey there, Keeland. All the way from the rainy Pacific Northwest. Okay. Rockland F says, Assassin's Creed Odyssey? My heart literally skipped a beat. It looked interesting. I studied Greek and Roman history when I was in college. I focused on classical history, and so taking a look at the game, I'm like, yeah, I could dig this. This sounds really interesting. So I'm looking forward to playing it. Probably Wednesday. Everything goes according to plan. All right, we're all caught up on chat. Let's get to the game. We'll let it flicker a bit. It likes to do that for some reason. There we go. Ooh. Whoa, what happened to the contrast? What the heck? Why is everything really... And it's only on my screen. You guys don't see it. Weird. Yeah, on the broadcaster it looks good, but on my screen I'm getting this huge contrast and saturation issue, and it only happens when the Mass Effect Legendary Edition flips and opens up Mass Effect 1. And this is actually something they partially addressed in the patch notes, but it appears to not have worked, at least on my game. But on that monitor it's looking good, so you guys aren't suffering from it. So I'm just going to keep playing. We'll keep going. Wizardly Friend says, you probably missed my chat, but I'm not worried. Here to support the king. Thank you, Wizardly Friend. I'll do my best to be a just ruler. Now. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were going to do Opold's quest here. We have a save. Let's see what happens.
Has the other reconsidered this one's plea for aid?
All right, I'll help.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
New journal entry. Noveria. Smuggling. Retrieve the package. You've agreed to help Opold. His package has been left outside the Normandy in the docking bay. Let's go get it. Adam Burrows says, well, that's life in the Mojave for you. Almost makes you want to wish for a nuclear winter. Insert cheeky face. Thank you, Adam. And then Signata says, it's Signata. Oh, did I say Siganta? Sorry, Signata. The patch fixed the contrast. You edited your contrast when you began. Oh, did I? Okay, I can see the N, but not the 7. See, on your screen, I can see it. On your screen, I would put it right there. But on my screen, I can't see either of them until I put it all the way to 10. Crap, well, I guess I should calibrate this for your screen, huh? Okay, I can clearly see the 7, and the N pops in right about there on your screen. So we'll do that. Ugh. I can barely function. All right, the Easy Life says, more of a personal question. Did you have any cute nicknames for your kids? My wife and I call our baby Jelly Bean, and I swear she will think it's her actual name since we use it so much. Well, when I play with the kids, I call them Stink Bug. We'll be wrestling and I'm like, hey, you know, they'll kick me in the face. I'll go, hey, you Stink Bug. And they go, we are not stink bugs, Daddy. You're totally a stink bug. No, we're not. We're kids. We're children. No, you're a stink bug. No, Daddy. You know. Steph became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Steph. And then DJ Evisceration says, I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harakiri Rock. I need scissors. 61. I'm assuming those are all references that I will become more familiar with later in the game. But I don't get it yet. All right, let's go to the Normandy. Let's go get the package. Oh, we got to get through these scanners.
Commander, I'm glad you stopped to talk. I wanted to tell you how unfortunate it was that Analea-sama was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Rest assured, I bear you no ill will.
Doesn't sound like you disapprove of his actions.
The Executive Board is not concerned with galactic law, Commander. That's why this planet was settled, after all. As far as they are concerned, Analea-sama went too far. On Noveria, you may do what you wish, so long as you do not disturb public order. I only request that you limit the number of disturbances you provoke. I would consider it a favor.
I don't intend to make life difficult for anyone.
I appreciate that, Commander. If you will excuse me, I must file reports on this incident. Good day.
Ah! There it is. You've recovered Opold's package. It appears to be a powerful experimental weapon mod. Bring it back to him at his store. Okay. Don't get caught. Now, do I need to get by these scanners using stealth or something? Oh, I can't even see in that corner. It's too dark. Doggone it. I gotta do it. Sorry. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, it's gonna look bright on your screen, but I can actually play it now. I'm really hesitant. And we're okay. We are okay. Oh, hey. So far, so good. Amy on Facebook says, "Hey Ox, my fiance and I have been watching your Mass Effect playthrough quite a bit. I'm working, so I'm having you as my work background noise. And my fiance is off today, so he's watching in the living room. Well, a big shout out to both of you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm happy to be active entertainment or background noise. Either way suits me fine."
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. Now, does the other have the package?
Okay, I've never heard of this Krogan. Am I gonna get myself in trouble by giving it over? I'll do it for now.
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
Okay, let's see if he's got any upgrades. Kinetic Buffer 5. Metabolic enhancers monitor the wearer's vital systems. Ah, I see. All right, that gave me a level up. Cool. There we go. 4 points to spend. Well, I gotta maximize charm. Ooh, no, I could get that in shotgun. Advanced Carnage. Yeah. Or that's Inspector training. Advanced Unity. I'm level 12. Tactical armor. I could get that to advanced shield boost. Adam says, a fun thing you can try, if you equip explosive rounds to high efficiency snipers, you can use the physics to lob people off of stuff. It's quite silly. Really? That does sound fun. And Josh Bunton says, the Krogan for next time is in the hotel bar on the 2nd floor. I see. Thank you, Josh. Well, I've got 4 points. I could get advanced shield boost. I could get advanced unity. Or I could get advanced warp. And advanced adrenaline burst. But I should probably stay away from assault. See, when I first saw this, I thought it meant assault rifles, assault weapons. But no, apparently assault training is melee combat. Right. Stasis is amazing. Singularity is amazing. That's been really helpful as well. But lift. I should probably get that one up to advanced lift. Garrus is my electronics and first aid guy, so I'm going to ignore them for now. Well, let's work on getting this up to advanced lift. He only has 2 points. Let's max out Turian Agent. And start moving up electronics. Although I could get him dampening. I mean, yeah, that's nice. Okay. Now, Doctor at risk. Head to the Newton system in the Kepler Verge. But no, I just got access to the garage, right? Peak 15. Go to peak 15. Let's do it. Wizardly Friend says, how long do you think this stream will be? 4 to 5 hours? Or are you feeling something smaller today? Just wondering. It'll be about 4 hours long. The Easy Life says, best time to hear a baby's first word. Had to switch jobs recently and was feeling rather down about it. Baby grabbed my finger and said, Dada, for the first time and smiled. I think she was telling me it was going to be okay. Well, she would know, and that is so sweet. Thank you for sharing with us the Easy Life. Signata says, try using the Mako's big gun to send them flying. The Mako's big gun? Do I have a Mako's big gun? Hurricane, Striker Edge, Mako's big gun. I don't know. Let's take a look at my gear here. Light armor, medium. I could do Phoenix or Survivor. Those are both worse than my Phoenix 3. Solaris Amp 3. These are biotic amps. Unity Amp. Oh, what does this do? Wow, the duration bonus goes way up, but power and cooldown goes down. Well, if the duration lasts longer, I don't need to worry about cooldown, but the power goes down. I'll try it. Actually, I should probably put that on Liara. Yeah. That's an overall upgrade for her. And who's my sniper? He's my sniper? He's got the Naginata 4. The cannon is on the Mako vehicle. Oh, right. Right, Signata, thank you, on the Mako. Gotcha. Yeah, the one he's got is already much better. Let's see if I've got any mods. I do have mods. Incendiary rounds. Or cryo rounds. Let's give him incendiary rounds for the sniper. Rail extension. Kinetic stabilizer or rail extension. Let's do rail extension. Okay, let's take a look at my mods. Phasic 3, incendiary 4, 5, yeah. Incendiary 5. Heat sink 3. 14 heat absorption. 15 weapon stability. Heat absorption goes way down, but 20% to damage? I'll take it. Striker 5, everything goes down. Currently I have radioactive rounds, and I'm using that to sort of keep them from healing, aren't I? Cryo rounds, would that keep them from healing? Signata says the vehicle's big gun. Thank you, Signata. I think it already has the kinetic stabilizer on. I'll try cryo rounds. Alright, now many of their weapons didn't have any mods whatsoever, so I should probably... Yeah, like he has no mods on his assault weapon. Let's give him proton. And kinetic stabilizer. Then for his shotgun, let's give him tungsten. And heatsink. Then he's got a pistol. Everything else is duded out. Phasic rounds too. Okay, let's go. Someone said something about a Krogan in the hotel. Let's go check the hotel really quickly. Then we'll go to the garage and go to Area 15. Rockland F says, cryo rounds. Woot, kick some ice. Thank you, Rockland. Jeremy Gomes says, long live Oxhorn. Thank you, Jeremy. Adam says, sell junk and low gear when you can. The Super Spectre gear is worth it when you can afford it. It outclasses some of the late game gear a far bit. All right, thank you, Adam. I will do so. Let's see how he feels.
Miss Parasini contacted me as she lifted off-world.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't write them down on thin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
Ah, sure. The company takes care of
Commander Shepard.
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now. I can't talk long.
There he is. This is the guy.
10 credits a minute.
We sent our weapons
It's real
to.
time, which will...
I said beat it.
Doesn't seem very nice. I hope we won't live to regret that decision. But at any rate, we got paid. We got a ton of money, and we can move now to the next section. Brian Sanchez says Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a great choice. If you play it, be sure to choose the female character, Cassandra, as she is the canonical one. Also, the voice acting is great. All right, Brian, I will do that. I've had multiple people tell me that. So, yeah, we got some consensus. Signata says, go back to the Solarian, you get a quest. But I tried talking to him. That was the Solarian we overheard having a conversation with his brother, right? But when I tried talking with him, I didn't get anything from him. The only other Solarian is the one that was guarding the elevator to the employees-only area. Alright, well, maybe I just need to do it at the right time. Let's go to the Solarian again. Let's see if he can give us a quest. Pavel says, Ox, instead of shopkeepers, you could deliver the package directly to that Krogan for 500 credits, with the potential to increase it to 750. That's all. I see. Well, I wouldn't have even known about it except for the, yeah, Rafael Vargas. I can't interact with him.
Corporations here hire their own private security forces. It makes it easier for them to break the laws that way.
I can't let you in. You're welcome to enjoy a drink at our cafe.
Maybe there's one downstairs.
Since the administrator was arrested, our managers are interrogating everyone who talked to you.
Okay, I'm not seeing an extra quest, so let's just go to Area 15. Ghost Whisperer of the Night says, hey Ox, why did the alligator leave the dentist disappointed? Because he said he was ornery because he had all those teeth and no toothbrush. Right, well, I'd imagine leaving a dentist as an alligator without a toothbrush would be a bit of a bummer. So I can see why he's frustrated. Bear Razor says all secondary planets have 2 to 3 mineral patches per planet, so make sure you keep your eyes open. Thank you, Bear. I will do so.
I heard the administrator's been arrested. Any chance you had something to do with that?
He was corrupt.
Most people here are. I wish you could take them all down. So what can I do for you today?
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
I should go. Ah.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Okay, her eyes were a little weird. Okay, drive safely, she says. What?
See, these are what the matriarch had in the crates.
things! Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
We kind of took care of it, Mako. I mean, thanks for the help, but a bit late on the trigger pull there. Shredder round, polonium rounds. Sean Fernando says, what did I miss? My internet went out, Ox. All we did is go into the garage. And we found a bunch of geth there. So, yeah, something's going on here. And man, my shotgun really tore them up. It's great when you use the weapons that your class is supposed to use, isn't it? I mean, it only took me 5 streams to figure that out. But here I am, actually functional. Any loot? Well, there's a car. All right, let's talk to Mako.
What did you do here, Commander?
The Geth ambushed us, we fought back. That's it.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia Sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Why would an Asari package Geth and bring them here? I guess it all depends on what's actually happening at Hangar 15. Johnny Silverhand says, greetings, Ox. You are awesome. Question. What advice would you give to someone who wants to start a gaming channel? Well, my advice would be to understand your own personal limitations. There are some people who really want to succeed on YouTube or Twitch, but they can't talk. They're not witty. They don't really say anything. They just play the game silently, or they don't interact with the chat. We gotta understand what our unique talents are, and some people just might not naturally fit into that role. But for those who think they would do good and they want to find success, my recommendation would just be dedication and consistency and timeliness. I mean, I don't really do the timeliness thing right, but at least I'm consistent. Like, I'm still here, and I've been doing it for decades now, so, well, at least 1 decade, so. Yeah, it would be dedication and consistency. If you're gonna choose to do it, you're not gonna find success for maybe weeks, months, or even years. And you gotta bear that in mind going in. You know, stream every single day. Or if it's YouTube, produce a video every single day if you can. And it can't just be fluff, it's got to be actually interesting, something that's uniquely you, something you can contribute to that gaming scene. Consistency and dedication, that is the key. All right, I got my little fancy jet. Yay, I like it. Yeah! Right. Can I move around? There we go. We're gonna be fighting some Geth. Cool. Get a good view. He's gonna drive off a cliff, says Brett Boss. Oh, well, I hope not. You'll notice that I'm not doing a lot of that because I'm on a cliff. Oh, shoot. Ah! Ah! Jump over it. Crunch time! What? Wow, those shields, they actually stopped me in the car. That's how Shepard does it. I feel like I'm one of those kids' rubber bouncy balls just going bing, 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 all over the place. Great. All right, is that any loot? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Wait, does that mean I missed some? I think that's it. I gotta make sure I didn't miss loot. I'm a Fallout player. I'm sorry. I gotta backtrack. Make sure I didn't miss loot. Upgrade kit. Yeah. Never gonna get used to it. I think that's probably it. I feel like strong bad. I'm gonna come up with a sick beat. No, no route. Rockland F says, how do you type with boxing gloves on your hands? Sing yes, no with us. Yes, no, yes, no, up and down, ah. Yes, no, up and down, ah. Eat your heart out, Daft Punk. I've got the Mako. Come on. Yeah. Is that? All right. Oh, no! Whoa! Gotta get closer. Don't aim for where I am, aim for where I'm going to be. What? Another one up there. Oh, up there. All right, we got baddies over there. Looks like I'm going on foot. Where did all my quick slots go? Four. Unity should be 7. Carnage, I'm gonna make that 1. Shield boost, let's make that 3. Barrier. Oh, I'm so confused. 6. Throw. 2. Nice. Oh, that stops my countdown. Why isn't 3 working? Cool. Rodney says, who is the best girl and why is it Tally? Tally's pretty great. Brian with a donation. Thank you very much, Brian. Can I quick save here? Well, that's tricky.
Now is not the time.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility.
Oh, great.
Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online. Turians don't like the cold, Shepard. Did I ever mention that?
I do not like this place. Too many dark secrets.
Jeremy says on Facebook, I've seen all of your Fallout gaming. My all-time favorite. Thank you, Jeremy. And Zane the Insane says, guys, wait till part 3. Yes, this can take ages, Law, before starting shipping wars. Who knows how Ox is going to ultimately choose? Well, I look forward to the choice. Put a sniper rifle in Garrus's hands and watch him carry you. Okay. He's switching. Thank you, Brett.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Elevator music. Oh, no elevator music? Come on. Oh, cutscene, doggone it.
What was that?
Animals, wind. This place is in bad shape.
Oh! Crap! Oh. Ah. No. No, 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 no.
What were those things?
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
I think I might have gotten poisoned, but we got through it. Thanks to Carnage. Man, I love Carnage. Hey, I leveled up. I want to get the next one. 4 points. Yes. Advanced Carnage. Charm. 2 points. Well, let's see. She's maximized Asari Scientist. She's gotten all of these. Well, no. We need to get her up to lift. 2 more points will get her to the next one of lift. Garrus. 2 points. Tactical armor. Ooh, advanced shield. Yep. Snag that. Low-hanging fruit. Well, if I'm going to spec him in a sniper, I can ignore assault rifles for now. Assault training, that's hand-to-hand combat. Dampening. What is dampening? Increases the explosion radius on your tech proximity mines. Well, he doesn't do any of that. So, continuing with first aid and electronics, I really should get him to Master Override. 3 more points to get to the next decryption of Master Overload. Electronics. Codex. Ships and vehicles. Weapons, disruptor torpedoes. Rockland says, Codex, this race of creatures have a history. Oh, did I get a new Codex entry? Besides this one on disruptor torpedoes? Disruptor torpedoes are powered projectiles with warheads that create random and unstable mass effect fields when triggered. These fields warp space-time in a localized area. The rapid asymmetrical mass changes cause the target to rip itself apart. In flight, torpedoes use a mass-increasing field, making them too massive for enemy kinetic barriers to repulse. This extra mass gives torpedoes very sluggish acceleration, making them easy prey for defensive Guardian weapons. So torpedoes have to be launched at very close range. Torpedoes are the main anti-ship weapon used by fighters. They are launched from point-blank range in ripple-fire waves reminiscent of the ancient Calliope rocket artillery launchers, thus their popular nickname Callies. By saturating defensive Guardian systems with multiple targets, at least a few will get through. That's it.
50. The assault.
Interesting. So we got something about torpedoes on this terminal. Let's look in the window first. Oh. Okay. Automatically opened. Metagel. What?
I'm better now.
Where did he come from?
Time for payback.
What was that? I was in this room. I don't know. Alright, let's go see if there was any loot we missed. Stife says, hey Ox, quick lore question. Why are there no intelligent, able to talk, and reasonable death claws in any of the Fallout games' past tactics? Well, in Fallout 2, intelligent death claws were a very rare thing. They were part of an experiment that was undertaken at Vault 13 after we left. Was it Vault 13? It was a vault. Anyway, it was there weren't supposed to be very many. In fact, it was supposed to be practically impossible. But something happened, and I forget what, at that one particular vault. Now, in Fallout Tactics, they kind of ignored all of that and created a new race of Deathclaws that were mammalian, incidentally. They weren't reptilian, like the Deathclaws that descended from the Jackson chameleon, and these ones apparently could talk. They never explained why that was possible. And that's probably why it was ignored by the Bethesda Fallouts. Brain Conqueror says, check your inventory and see if you've picked up any armor. Level 4 light armor can be better than level 2 or 3 medium armor. Alright, I can do that. And then Weepoot says they come up from the floor in some places. Alright, I'll check my armor. Well, that's much better. That's all worse than what she has. And that's worse for him, too. Well, if they can just pop up from the ground, I better have my shotgun. Nasty.
A backup power system, Commander. It must be from the station's mainframe.
The damage is not extensive. It could be repaired.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Okay. As soon as I push this button, something's gonna jump out. Adam says the Enclave made them smart, but they got out. That's right. Yeah, there was the experiment at Noveria. We found that other talking Deathclaw in the bunkers underground. Many of them had escaped, but he had not. They fled to Vault 13, where they took up residence. So the only reason we had talking Deathclaws in Fallout 2 was due to an experiment by the Enclave at Noveria. But they couldn't have experimented on the Deathclaws in the Midwest, and yet we find talking ones there, and they're mammalian with hair, and they produce milk. So tactics, tactics just has some weird things. The VI core appears inoperational. You can attempt to manually reconfigure the databanks or use Omnigel to repair the damaged system. I don't want to waste Omnigel, so let's attempt a manual reactivation. Oh, God. Memory core 1 damaged. Transfer module stack to core 2 or 3 to reactivate. Okay. Choose module to move. What even is this puzzle? I can't press E. I can't press space. I can't press shift. I can't right click. I left clicked on that. Oh. Okay, so the light is on. Signata says it's a Tower of Hanoi. Larger can't go smaller. Can't go on top of smaller. Well... Move the smaller one back. Okay. Well, I can only choose a very specific... Like, I can't choose that. And I can't choose that. I can choose that, but I can't choose the block within that stack. put core 2 on core 3. I can put core 1 on core 3. Move 1 to 3. Two to 3 next, Ox. But I can't select it. You can only carry 1 block at a time. Oh. Ethan says 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 2 to 1, 3 to 2. Oh. Sounded like a 007 GoldenEye music.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Crap, a pop-up, we can say. Nathan says, at least it's not KOTOR, where you had to solve random math problems. That would be really bad.
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Great.
Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you have unleashed to sleep.
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
What are the landlines, and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
How do I reconnect the landlines?
The landlines are designed for easy reconnection. The router for the landlines is on the roof of operations. Simply activate the controls and the hardware will reconnect and reboot automatically.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Okay. You are tracking down Matriarch Benezia. She has gone to Rift Station facility, which is accessed via Peak 15's passenger trams. Reconnect the fuel lines. The helium-3 fuel lines for the fusion plant have been cut. They must be restored using the controls on the central reactor core. Reconnect the landlines. The landlines must be reconnected. They can be found on the roof of Peak 15.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
So reactor core and roof.
Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Catherine on YouTube says, I thought this was a little dead, so enjoy the money, I guess. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate it.
User alert. Main reactor shut down.
Enemy sighted.
Right. Let's try that again.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline. Alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Those Rachni things are just crazy. Brett says, it's okay, Ox. I like being day drunk. Whoops.
Online. How may I assist you?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Well, we'll try this again.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled.
Oh my God, you can stop saying that at any time.
Got his name.
5, 6.
Shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Good as new.
Landlines repaired.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Give me a status report on the hot labs.
I am sorry. The network connections to the labs have been damaged. Data is limited.
What's the status of Rift Station?
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
The staff is alive then?
Yes, though the number of personnel is below the official staff count.
Why is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion. It would also appear that there are several employees quarantined for medical treatment.
If it's locked down, will I be able to enter?
The passenger trams can bring you to the facility. Further access will be at the discretion of the security forces there.
Chat says save. All right, I will. Brian says poison bypasses shields, so watch your health bar. Thank you, I will. And then Zane says, Ox, are you debugging the system? Ah, yeah, that's right.
Give me a status report on the hot.
I am sorry. The network connections...
Give me an overview of the facility.
The hot labs isolate dangerous biological or cybernetic contaminants during development. The complex is built within a glacier. In the event of an accident, it can be irradiated and sunk into the ice.
You have no idea what's going on inside.
I'm afraid not. My last log entry is shortly after the Stage 2 containment alert was sounded.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation tube breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
That's a yes!
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Right. Well, now we need to go to the tram, huh?
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Is it gonna do this
Manual
the whole
restart
game?
required.
Oh, save. There we go, I saved. Thank you, chat. Ed Robbie says, come on, Ox, you got this. Thank you, Ed Robbie. I got this. I know I do. Right, one down. See if we can find a way to the tram. Tram. But what's over here?
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Where's this go?
Now entering main reactor.
Oh, reactor. Yeah, we had to do that
alert.
too.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Yes, we get it. All right, quick save.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency... with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
God! I can barely move. They just all rush at me.
Mid-Angel deployed.
Yeah, jerk!
Time for revenge.
You okay?
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
The AG3 fuel line's cut.
I'll get her.
The sooner we're off this frozen world, the better.
Turians don't like the cold, Shepard. Did I ever mention that?
Yes, you did. Several times. Line's fixed. I have completed repairs on Big 15. Yeah. Now to the tram, right? Gotta go to the tram. Clear it out of all the nasty bugs. What's up here? Hello. What's over there? Can I get over there? I can't, can I? Hey. The path of least resistance. Right, this is where that sniper was. That was devilish. All right, but we are stuck. So back we go. man, I need more med shell. That stuff is rare. And we can't get over there. What is that? There's a terminal there. Well, I'm sure we'll find a way over there eventually.
Online, connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
What's this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological agents are present in the tramway decontamination chamber. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety. Activation of the fail-safe plasma jets is recommended prior to access.
How do I activate the failsafe system?
Controls for the fail-safe systems are located in the security checkpoint outside decontamination. User alert. The fail-safe system is currently inoperable.
Brian Sanchez says, by the way, Ox, I saw your Days Gone episode and I immediately bought the game, and I'm already 1/3 of the way through. Well, I'm glad you got it, and I'm glad you're having fun. Man, I wish I could sit down and just blast through a game like that, because Days Gone is the kind of game I could see myself just really immersing myself in. It's a lot of fun. Matthew says, hi, Ox. This is my first super chat I've ever sent. Just want to say that I've been watching your stuff for several years now, and I want to say thank you for everything that you do. Well, how extremely kind. Thank you so much for your comment, and I'm glad you're still watching all these years later.
What would it take to get the decon failsafes operating again?
There is a hardware fault in the control system. This can be repaired on-site using a standard Omni tool.
Unlock the decontamination chamber.
User alert. Contaminants are present within the decontamination chambers. Passage is not recommended.
Okay.
How do I get rid of the contaminants?
The chamber is equipped with a fail-safe system which vents a 5,000 degree Kelvin plasma. This is sufficient to sterilize any potential contagion. Unfortunately, the fail-safe system is disabled at this time.
What's the problem?
There is a hardware fault in the control system. This can be...
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Bear Razor became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Bear Razor. Shin Wolflord says, hello, Oxhorn. I'm new to your channel. Well, thanks for stopping by, Shin. You're in good company. Okay, roof, cleared. Reactor, cleared. Tram system. That's a cafeteria. I think we came from there. Quick save. Tram. All right, let's purge that sucker of beasties.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Oh! Bugs.
They're locked in.
The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
Oh, no.
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
He must have felt there was no hope of surviving, that killing himself would be easier.
Merlin says, hello, Ox. Did you decide if you're going to romance anyone? I love the Talia romance, but you need to build up until Mass Effect 2, in my opinion. It's the best one. I don't know anything about the romance options in the game, how many I can have, if it locks me into one. I think I'll kind of just figure it out as I go along. Repair the plasma purge. Electronic skill too low. Doggone it.
Online, connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Guess we gotta kill him the old-fashioned way.
Good to go.
Buggers! Philip G says, user alert. Here's a tip. Thank you, Philip. User alert.
Gun is new.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station.
Destination unknown.
Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Save, 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 says chat. Save, save, save. Quick save. Can't save. Quick save. Can save. Two doors. Barracks. Some sort of... but only one is open to us. We gotta clear the barracks first. Two options. Barracks and... that, we gotta clear the barracks first. Oh god, this place is huge! Captain Ventralis. They appear to be non-hostile. Captain.
Stand down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
Oh, so she came here to help.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. It can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Yeah.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
I like this guy. Stefano says, "Hi Ox, medical armor upgrades are useful. Thank you. I'll bear that in mind." SS says, "Hey Ox, longtime listener. Your squad is set to use defensive abilities only automatically. In settings, you can change it so that they also attack." Really? Okay, I'll do that.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid
Tell me about
crap.
the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only. Listen. I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets,
Butter 'em
alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
Brian says, "Don't go into the hot labs right away. You'll miss out on quests." All right. Thank you.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
Sonbol says, "Little tip, bugs hate fire ox."
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Heads up!
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Okay, Paragon +2. Draken Mesh says, "Rachni completely bypass shields. Immunity helps, but replace all your armor mods with medical health regen mods." Enjoy the Aliens movie reference. Thank you, Drac. And Miwi says, "Little tip Oxhorn enjoys hugs and cigars." That's true. Okay, well, first of all, settings, options, gameplay. Squad power usage set to all. Right, well, I don't know what you meant by that, but incendiary rounds. Alright, they've got incendiary rounds. Kinetic buffer, medical interface. Specialized microprocessors wired into a combat suit monitor vital functions and release small localized doses of metagel to accelerate the healing process. This interface also provides resistance to toxic attacks. That's what I need. Thank you, chat. All right, and then Garrus seems to be going down a lot, so we'll also give him a medical interface. And then let's see. How's Liara's armor doing? She's got hardened weave, damage protection. Shields are useless here, you say. So speed up recovery and recharge times. Let's try ablative coating for her. Save. Okay. Well, looks like there's another elevator over here somewhere, but we don't see it. There we go. Nothing. Okay. Lots of people here.
You're not going to go to the hot labs, are you?
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
What?
You're a member of the science teams?
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
That's a bit technical for me.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
You seem less upset at this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Oh, sorry.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Alice from the University of Arraeus. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
Did I interrupt something?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me, and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
That's all for now.
Then I will return to my meditations.
Science pukes. Should just bug out and leave them to die. All their fault anyway. Bug out.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I love these guys.
I heard there were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am concerned about the state of our guards. Many have been awake for days. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventrellis.
Metagel upgrade. Ooh. get it. Do I need to buy things like Omnitools and biotic amps? Or just special items?
What? No! Sorry. I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Yeah, is there something you need?
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
There was an accident here?
Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack.
Yikes.
Of course, not all of us have guns.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ialis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Will do. Those noises are too suspicious. Okay, that goes to medical bay. That goes to restricted area. This goes to where? Storage locker. Right. Time to steal. Yeah. These appear to be more barracks. Quarantine and barracks. Oh no, is this another elevator? Okay, we'll do that later. Let's go to the medical lab. I believe we need to go there. Cat says, remember to do the hot labs mission last after Benezia. Or Benezia. If you do it the other way around, it'll make certain people hostile. Don't worry. I will be sure to do so. Thank you, Cat.
Hang on. I know you'd have a cure by now. What do you want?
Were they attacked by the aliens?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another.
FEV!
Like a bio-war attack without a pandemic spread.
It doesn't matter how safe you make it. Biological weapons are illegal.
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
You made this but can't cure it. Don't you people take notes?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
That's why I'm here.
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters. Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Right. I'm glad I came here first. I gotta go to the quarantine labs now anyway. Awesome. Now, what was over here? This was to restricted area. Easy door decryption, though. All right, well, let's go to quarantine area first before we get ourselves in trouble by going to a restricted area.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
You think?
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Tell me what you know. I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution? There is none.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
I'll be leaving now.
All right, Bear says talk to Captain Ventralis to make a cure. And the chat is telling me to save. All right, I'll do a manual save. All right, talk to Captain Ventralis. I can do that.
I used to have nightmares like this. Too many cheap horror vids before lights out.
Gotta keep the mood light. I mean, if you don't laugh, you'll... Yeah, you just have to.
Easy decryption. What's this? Storage locker. John W. says, note the Rachni are not evil, just misunderstood. Thank you for that. And Drew says, have you talked to the captain about the cure yet? Also, who is your favorite companion among your crew? I have not talked to the captain yet. I gotta find him. That leads to maintenance. The captain's likely not to be in maintenance. This leads to a lab of some sort, presumably the hot lab. So the captain wouldn't be there. As for who my favorite crew member is... I mean, they're really all great. I like Garrus. I like Tally. I like the Asari, whatever her name is. The others are okay. All right, so find the captain. Find the captain. Let's see if I can find the captain. Where would the captain be? I came from there. I cleared that. He's not standing around here. I went to the medical bay. He's not there. Does that mean he's over here?
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
I guess I go here. Nope, I don't do that. That was a bad choice. I made all the guards hostile. Drew says he was at the entrance. Oh. Wow, I got a back. Oh, really? All right. Thank you, chat. I love the time delay. I'm just now seeing everybody go, no, 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 no. Man. I didn't think I would have to go all the way back to the entrance just to find the captain. All right, back to the entrance. Drew says you just made everyone hostile. Yeah, I figured that out. So I reloaded a save. Let's go find the captain. There he is.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
Dr. Cohen says there's no risk of contamination.
All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
Okay. So now I have permission. I'm not going to get shot at. Okay, there was the rest of the quarantine, but I suppose I should get the cure first. So let's go over here and permission? Do I have permission now?
Warning, Watchdog protocol is active.
Got a smoke? We're all out.
Okay, not that door, everybody. Okay, thank you, Chad. Richard became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Richard. Go to the Volus.
What?
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go back to Dr. Cohen to get access?
Okay, this one will get you. No jokes. So this hydrogen atom says to another hydrogen, I lost my electron.
Okay, back to Dr. Cohen, I guess.
Heard this one.
And another hydrogen says, man, are you sure? I'm positive.
That's where I go. Okay, let me get access to the medbay first. I gotta talk to the doctor, get access to maintenance, then come back once I have access to everything.
Yes?
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
I have a pass, but there's nothing back there, just snow. Well, snow and maintenance access.
Things are going to hit the fan in this place. Slip me the card and I'll keep your team safe.
I have your word on that. Just don't tell the guards. They're twitchy enough.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
All right, talk to the guard, says Chad. Okay, so I'll do maintenance second. But I've now got access to the maintenance.
What's on your mind?
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Okay, can we now finally go to quarantine? I feel like I'm in Raven Rock. Okay, quick save. And talk to the guard.
You're not part of the crew.
I have Ventralis's permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
We've isolated 4 chemicals that can be combined to counteract the toxin. They must be mixed in precise quantities. As each chemical is poured, the equipment will mark the minimum and maximum amount that will work. Too little or too much will spoil the result. Really? That's the minigame? Yay!
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
Ambush.
What happened to Ventralis's man?
I didn't have permission to come in. He got in my way. I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And here you are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
She got stuck under the floor, and I just downloaded a patch that's supposed to fix that kind of stuff. But now, I cheese it again. I can't help but get through each encounter by cheesing it. Oh, whatever. I gotta. So I've got a cure. What did she think? How did she think she could kill me? I fought all the way here. Right, well, now that I've got a cure. Her body's gone now. Oh. They killed the guards. Where's the guy, the survivor? Oh, he's fine. Okay.
They came out of there.
You mean the inorganics the Asari had with her?
Benezia brought them with her.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
Sierran with a tip. Thank you, Sierran. And then Brett Buzz says, Ox the Cheese Master. Another illustrious title to go with Horse Puncher and Smurf Killer. All right.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
So she came from maintenance. Thankfully, I have access to maintenance. Let's do it. Oh, if I had gone to maintenance first, could I have killed the robots and made that whole thing easier for me? Oh, well. I got through it. Jared on Facebook says, Hi, Ox. I'm on a quick break. Just saying hi. And by the way, what part of a restricted area do you not understand? Yeah. That's on me. Let's go to maintenance. Talk to the doc, says Bear. Give the cure first, says Chat. Okay. I'll give the cure first. was gonna deliver the cure. The chat is freaking out that I didn't go straight to deliver the cure. I was gonna do that on my way back. I didn't want to have to make another trip. I figured tackle maintenance while I'm there in just outside the door to maintenance, but... Alright, I'll do the cure first. Here you go, Doc.
Is that the cure? You did it?
That Asari scientist, the one in the mess hall, she just tried to kill us.
Alestia? That's unbelievable. Well, I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago. One of the shareholders pulled strings to get her here.
Let me guess. Saren the Spectre.
Yes. I think that was the name. I don't pay attention to the other research teams. Look, the guards, they've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
What about the maintenance area? Do you have access to that?
The maintenance area? Yes. Take my pass. But there's just snow back there. Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough that... Oh, God, what a cliché. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
Could you spare a few medical packs? They're worth their weight in gold up here.
You didn't get these from me. Ventrolis wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again.
Cool. Paragon 24. Brian says after giving the cure, go to the hot labs. You'll earn more experience that way. Okay. No hot labs last, says Cat. Oh my God, chat. Can you ever agree on anything, please? I'm gonna do the hot labs last. Chat has been telling me to do hot labs last since I got here, so we'll do hot labs last. I'll do maintenance now. Hot labs next. Okay, maintenance, then hot labs. Nothing back there, he says. What's all this? Hey, upgrade kit. Well, which door do I go through first?
Warning, Watchdog protocol is active.
Not that, I guess? Caesar says no kill. Kill the Institute last. Wait.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told him about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I can't believe you'd kill your own daughter.
I now realize I should have been stricter with her.
Whoa! Grab. Oh, God. She's weakening.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
So you could turn on me again?
Yes, but it would not be my will, Shepard. People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Rockland says, oh wow, it's angry blue booty! Yeah, well, we're not getting a lot of blue booty, but definitely a lot of blue cleavage. Shadow says, watching you with that shotgun takes me back to your Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough on Arthur's last train robbery. That was a lot of fun. Fond memories. Matt says, I got to this bit last night. I couldn't believe Counselor Deanna Troi from Next Generation was the mother of all blue booty ox. Who else would it be? Of course it's Counselor Troi.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
Chad says that I missed a super chat. Sorry. Ethan says, after seeing Benezia, I realized where Star Wars blue milk comes from. Oh, I'm glad I came back to read that one. Thanks, chat. Sonbol says, following specific steps gives higher Paragon, Ox. All right, well, I'm glad that you're here to help me through it. I'm also really eager to sort of explore through it myself. I don't want to make any major mistakes, but I kind of want to make some of my own decisions. Steven says, Oxhorn be like, I'm a game my way. Chat responds, no you don't. Lol, happy to enjoy my first live stream of yours. Love your Fallout lore content. Thank you very much, Steven. Dethica says, blue booty, I mean booby, yes. We all see the cleavage, all right? We're adults, it's a game, we all have eyes, let's move on. Signata says, make sure you head back to the Citadel after you leave Noveria. You may have already missed a side quest / interaction or two. All right, I will definitely make sure to do that.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
Ed Frost says, sorry, Ox, if I caused any trouble. No, don't worry about it, Ed. We're all having fun.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. Oh, you should.
Mother! Don't leave! Fight him!
You've always made me proud, Liara.
Oh no! That's...
Die!
Ah!
Now is not the time.
Oh, what? Shotgun!
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Oh.
Hold on. We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again.
Mother.
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn.
Little wing?
No, why? They always said there would be a...
Tragic. Hey, I got some Omnigel. Well, sorry, your mom's dead. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I do not like this place. Too many dark secrets.
No? Okay.
Turians don't like the cold, Shepard. Did I ever mention?
Well, she's dead. That's on us. I'm all turned around now. Where do we even go? Looks like we got one place forward. Let's find where it is. Back the way we came, I guess. Didn't we come... No, we came from over there. What? Okay. Oh, right. Let's blast him with some hot plasma fire. What was that? Uh-oh, someone's gonna get up behind me. Who was that on the ground? Hey, squad, are you not seeing this? Is he manipulating a corpse? Turn around! Where's the rest of my squad? How long do you have to look at a bug?
This one serves as our voice.
What?
We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Whoa, okay. That's a Rachni Queen. It just spoke through a corpse. Right. Josh Bryant says you can turn old equipment into Omnigel. Thank you, Josh. I'll do that in a bit. This is creepy as all get out.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
Oh, great. Are we gonna have to decide whether to exterminate them or not?
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Well, this is complete. This alters everything. We thought the bugs were just animals, but apparently they're a sentient, thoughtful race of creatures. They just look awful. And they can control bodies, I guess. So she wants me to kill her babies that are brainwashed. I mean, that's kind of why I'm here. So, yeah.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
Oh, God.
The Rachni were a threat to the galaxy. Those tanks are filled with acid. If she gets out of hand, they dissolve her.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Pikachu says, I vote to save the Queen. She wants peace. Alt Grendel says, save the Queen, Ox. Jessica Sharp says, don't kill the Queen, only the babies, Ox. Well, I think the chat is in agreement that I should save the Queen. Let's find out more first.
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
Well,
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Hope this is the right decision. Oh, that's creepy. Okay.
The sooner we're off this frozen world, the better.
One way out. Brendan Murphy says, Giant Roach Queen? Gonna need a bigger can of Raid. Well, we'll see what happens, won't we? Rockland F says, Phew, sometimes the suspense is thicker than Omnigel. I find the Rachni Queen to be a deeply fascinating decision and storyline. Thanks, very fun today, you're welcome. Yeah, that threw me for a loop. Well, now we need to go to the hot labs, don't we? Wait, return to Normandy. Wait a minute. Deal with the hot labs. You've dealt with the matriarch, but there's still the issue of the Rachni down in the hot labs. Right. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But that says to the Normandy, but I don't want to go to the Normandy. Shadow Snake says, ain't that a kick in the head? It's Dean Martin's birthday. Is it really? And then Ethan says, you may just meet her one day in another game. Okay, so that leads to the bunkers. This is where I came from. Okay, so the hot labs must be somewhere this way. Yeah, hot labs. Hot labs. Please save, Oxhorn, says chat. Rockland says, long live the queen. All right, I'll save. I can't save. Now I can save. Well, these labs don't look too hot. Hello, Yarsalev.
Are you here to secure the situation?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
You let these things out?
I am only following the orders. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
I kind of regret that decision, though.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Then all we need to do is bring her here.
No, I am sorry, but this will not work. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch up and rearm.
Sure, sure. I wait here. I am not so much good for searching now, yes? Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Joshua says, don't forget to gear up, Ox. Well, I do have new equipment and my squad has leveled up. I have 8 points to spend after that. Awesome. Well, I could max Spectre training. I could get Master Carnage and shotguns. I've been ignoring throw. I have yet to unlock lift. I should really get advanced barrier. She has 4 points. Advanced lift. Let's work on singularity. Garrus. Electronics. Then we should probably get the next decryption, huh? Okay, Assassin 5 is an upgrade. Scorpion 4 is a huge upgrade for her. Biotics goes down, but damage and shield goes way up. I've got a Raikou 4. I could get the Kessler 6. Damage per second goes down. Heatsink goes way up. Accuracy rating goes down. Is that just because of my mods? Right, I've got the Raikou 4. It's not just because of my mods. Everything goes down. Heatsink goes up, but everything else goes down. So we'll keep the one I've got. Hurricane. I've got a Katana 4. I could get a Hurricane 6. But everything goes down. Katana 4. Yeah. Accuracy goes up. Penalty to damage and heatsink. Everything else goes down. I'll keep what I have. Now I can give her the Banshee 5. Stefano says, I think you equipped the wrong armors. I don't think I did. Yep, she's got better armor on. He's got better armor on. Well... This is better for him. Alright, that's worse. Better damage by a lot. Accuracy goes down a little. So we'll switch. Striker 5 is better. For her. Firestorm 5 is better for her. We can give him Firestorm 5 as well. Much better. The Lancer 5 assault rifle is better for him. Raptor 5 is better for her. And let's give her the... Wow. The Equalizer 4. Yeah. I haven't been using my other weapons because I've been focusing on pistol and shotgun. But the Thunder 5 is better for the assault rifle. And the Reaper 5 is better for the sniper rifle. Right, we're good. Ninja says that I missed a super chat. Well, let's see what I got. Jessica on Facebook says, next time you have points to spend, make sure you dump as much as you can into armor on Shepherd Ox. Trust me, you'll need it. All right, will do. Brian says, the Arachne may be haplodiploid. Queens lay eggs that hatch into workers and soldiers, but a male must fertilize an egg to hatch a new queen. I see. Now that is interesting. Codex. Ships and vehicles.
Faster than light drive, Sovereign is the flagship of the rogue Spectre's Saren. An enormous dreadnought larger than any other ship in any known fleet, it is crewed with both Geth and Krogan. At 2 kilometers long, its spinal-mounted main gun is likely capable of penetrating another dreadnought's kinetic barriers with a single shot. How Saren acquired this incredible warship is unknown. The prevailing opinion is that Sovereign is a Geth construct, while others believe it is a Prothean relic. Its design, however, hints at a more alien and mysterious origin. The attack on Eden Prime demonstrated Sovereign's ability to generate mass effect fields powerful enough to land on a planetary surface. This implies it has a massive Element Zero core and the ability to generate staggering amounts of power.
Right, we're all geared up.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
I need information on the neutron purge.
The neutron purge is a fail-safe system installed within the isolation tube area. In the event of irretrievable containment loss, it is used to resolve the situation.
What exactly does this thing do?
The purge is a neutron burst weapon. 2 volumes of fissionable materials are brought together to form a critical mass. Most of the energy is released in the form of high-speed neutrons. This radiation is instantly lethal to any known form of life within 500 meters.
We would be wise to avoid touching any controls without reading the instructions.
Thank you.
That is advisable for all systems within this facility.
Attempted humor by an AI. Love it.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
We can mumble something.
Sic semper
That is not the correct code. Please report to security for arrest and interrogation.
Who would have those codes?
Director of Operations Yaroslav Tartakovsky, or any executive officer of Binary Helix.
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry, the sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
Give me your best guess.
Guessing is beyond my design parameters,
Oh,
Commander.
gosh. Useless.
Are there any survivors in here?
Lady Benezia, an executive secretary of Binary Helix, is on the operations deck. There are no other living crew members within the lab structure.
What's the status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
We're moving on.
Logging you out, Commander.
So, we can get permission from the guy outside? All right, let's see if we can get that information from him. Yaroslav, you have what I need.
I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira instructions.
Whoa! Every time there's a doggone cutscene like this, they have my character face the opposite direction that the enemy is attacking from. Why? I gotta spin around and I'm already under attack by the time it gets here. Well, crap. Hey, buddy, can you still talk? No? We got the codes. Sorry, dude. Let's go purge them.
Online. How can I help you?
Kill those bugs.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega. Local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Run away! Oh, great! Those stinky little buggers! Ah! second doggone box! Jeez. Oh, I've got red all over the map. Everyone okay? Yeah, we're okay. Let's go kill more bugs. Come on. They give me a 2-minute countdown and then a bunch of bugs attack. Whoa! Hey. Purge done. Right. Well, mission complete. We've defeated the matriarch and eliminated the Rachni in the hot labs. Depart Rift Station via the passenger tram we arrived in. Well, okay. Can we go back to the bunks and talk to the people there? No, now the bunks are locked to us. Right, well. I think we're done.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
This is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew, dismissed.
Noveria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Noveria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. My children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Okay. Well, let's walk around the Normandy, talk to the crew. See what's changed. Then I think I want to go to Earth's moon.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I believe there was something that required our attention there. Oh, but let's talk to Joker. Hey, Joker, what do you got to say?
Boy, am I glad to be off of Noveria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Jessica says Ashley suppresses xenophobia. Rude to Liara, a professional, sweet, polite person, makes mean comments behind her back. Embarrassing and bad human representative. None of the other crew act this way. Catty immaturity has no place on my ship. Well, yeah, but it's not like we can get rid of her, right? So, we'll try to keep the peace as best we can, since we're stuck with her.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Stonewalling? When did we get stonewalling from the Council?
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
The Asari would have been more acceptable.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander.
Poor guy.
We're here to make history, not rehash it.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezia anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. Tassoni's hurting, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record? If we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
I mean, it's a legitimate, fair opinion.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I can never do anything in my own quarters. Well, let's go see how Liara is faring. It's probably been really hard on her.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
In the end, maybe she's better off now.
Maybe. She was a good person once, before she was twisted by Sovereign's power. Better to remember her as she used to be.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are.
Whoa!
There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Oh, God. Unacceptable. Fraternizing with a superior officer? I want to believe that.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
What? I don't like any of these options. Julian Z says, Ox, I was just wondering if there's a I just want to talk option with the Joker that you missed. I thought it flashed briefly. Or is that all exhausted dialogue? I do think that is all exhausted dialogue, unless it refreshes, because I went through all of it earlier in the game. Deceptiwave says, hey Ox, I would really advise against reading chat when making big decisions. They're going spoiler crazy sometimes. Hope you enjoy. Well, thanks. I'm trying to balance this thin thread of taking your advice, but not taking all of it. And then TF Allspark says, look forward to Pharaoh's Oxy, best mission before Planet V, and the final area. Love the run so far. Have a fantastic day, you cigar-puffin' whiskey man. Oh, I should put that on a shirt. Oxhorn, cigar-puffin' whiskey man. Say it's not serious, says the chat. All right. You're an alien! It's not serious.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Well,
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you?
Oh, I don't know.
We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
It's almost as if it was scripted in to be a bit of fan service. I just hardly believe it. How is this possible? Aliens and... Don't analyze this. Just go with it. It doesn't have to make sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic. so dangerous.
You're so dangerous, Captain Shepard. Oh, that's why it's fun. Are you scared? These options. Don't worry, I'll protect you.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector.
Whoops.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Whoops, that was wrong. You started it, we could say. It is a lot to handle, or I understand.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
Sure.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Lumen says yay for cheesy dialogue, and I got a codex update. Alt Grendel says you devil you. I don't know, I just can't resist the blue booty. Religion, hey. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness, every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Siarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Siari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Alt Grendel says, you devil you. Durag says, blue booty. Brett Buss says, Operation Blue Booty is all green or blue. And then Zane the Insane says, Ox, I'm laughing my britches off from the dialogue, mostly because of your chat's reactions to it. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm just feeling this connection, and I can't explain it. I'm an alien, and you're a human, and yet this connection. Oh, God. Well, moving on. Before the rise of Siari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivors of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. Paul Baker says, ugh, forgot how corny the romances were in Mass Effect 1. That just makes them great, though. Philip G says, Ox, this is your chance to seduce your own alien, you Kirk. Yeah, who needs a green alien booty when you've got blue alien booty, right? Okay. Enough with the alien seduction. Let's talk with the rest of the crew. Derek Diaz says 50 shades of blue. In any human Asari relationship, there are 50 shades of blue. Let's talk with Tari over here. Or Tally.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
I don't have time for this. Or why?
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
Jared on Facebook says, Ox, please date Ashley. Well, I mean, I don't know the dating laws in this game. Can you date only one? I'll go as far as I can in terms of dialogue with all of the characters here. And then Brain says, I wonder if there were once children of Athame. It's an interesting thought.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
TF Allspark says, Oxhorn, eject! Operation Claim the Blue Booty! Well, we do have a lot of time on our hands. Maybe we can claim Blue Booty later.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once.
Aww.
It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it. Not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Oh, that's tragic.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you
Poor
later.
Tali. But we got a codex update. Aliens and non-council races. Quarians, law and defense. Although the Conclave establishes civil law, much as any planet-based democracy, enforcement and trials are more unique. After the flight from the Geth, there were few constables to police the millions of civilians aboard the fleet, so the Navy parceled out Marine squads to maintain order and enforce the law. Today, Quarian Marines have evolved training and tactics akin to civilian police, but remain adept at combat in the confined spaces of a starship, and fully under the command of the military. Once taken into custody, the accused is brought before the ship's captain for judgment. While the ship's council may make recommendations, tradition holds that the captain has absolute authority in matters of discipline. Most are lenient, assigning additional or more odious maintenance tasks aboard the ship. Persistent recidivists are accidentally left on the next habitable world. Whoops. This practice of abandoning criminals on other people's planets is a point of friction between the Quarians and the systems they pass through. Captains rarely have another choice. With space and resources at a premium, supporting a non-productive prison population is not an option. In the early years, many Quarian freighters were armed and used as irregular privateers. Civilian ships still show a strong preference for armament, making them unpopular targets for pirates. Though they have rebuilt their military, there are still mere hundreds of warships to protect tens of thousands of ships. The Quarian Navy follows strict routines of patrol and takes no chances. If the intent of an approaching ship can't be ascertained, they shoot to kill. Brain Conqueror says, for the Conclave. Thank you, Brain. And the Greyhound says Tully is best her. Well, she definitely has her fans in the chat. Oh, and we also unlocked Quarian's religion. The ancient Quarians practiced ancestor worship. Even after abandoning faith for secularism, Quarians continued to revere the wisdom of elders. As times passed and technology advanced, they inevitably turned their knowledge to preserving the personalities and memories of the elderly as computer virtual intelligences. Oh. These recordings became a repository of knowledge and wisdom stored in a central databank and available through any extranet connection. They held no illusions that this was a form of immortality. Like all virtual intelligences, their electronically preserved ancestors were not truly sapient. This was considered a surmountable problem. Sapience could surely be reduced to simple mathematics. The Quarians began exhaustive research into creating artificial intelligence so they could learn to escape the bounds of mortality and give their ancestral records true awareness. Unfortunately, the life the Quarians created did not accept the same truths they did. The Geth destroyed the ancestor databanks when they took over. In the centuries since they evacuated their homeworld, most Quarians have returned to religion in various forms. Many believe that the rise of the Geth and the destruction of their ancestors were chastisement for arrogantly forsaking the old ways and venerating self-made idols. Others have a more philosophical outlook, believing that their race was indeed arrogant, but no supernatural agency lay behind the Geth revolt. Rather, the Quarians' actions wrought their own doom. Either way, every Quarian would agree that their own hubris cost them their homeworld. Michael G says, you can romance someone in this game, then switch over next game, cough cough, Tally, cough cough. Wow, Tally really does have her fans in the chat. There are plenty of fans for Blue Booty as well. Tough call.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly.
Whoa!
We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cycles. I remember this one El-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
They've got 4 testicles? Somebody's making a killing out there. Harvesting Krogan testicles. $1,000 a pop. $40,000 for a full set.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threaten? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh.
Whoa.
That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off.
Wow.
Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
Rodney says Liara has a fantastic character arc, but in my opinion, her romance plot across the games just isn't as good as Tali, and she is noticeably less warm later. TF Allspark says Liara best girl, Tali best waifu. Good night, Oxy. Well, thank you for the feedback, my friend.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs, but they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Hey!
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Oh, yeah. Awesome! New quest! Fantastic. So we got a codex entry on Council Turian biology. Here we go. The Turian homeworld, Pelivan, has a metal-poor core, generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, most forms of life on Pelivan evolved some sort of metallic exoskeleton to protect themselves. Their reflective plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term, low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. A Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and directed energy bolts. Although life on Pelivan is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextroamino acids. This places the Turians in a distinct minority on the galactic stage. The Quarians are the only other known sapient dextroprotein race. The food of humans, Asarians, or Solarians who evolved in levoamino acid-based biospheres will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. Wow. Nothing on the Krogan? No update about the 4 balls thing? No? Well, okay. New journal. Side quest, find Dr. Salion. Garrus gave the coordinates of Dr. Salion's last known whereabouts. Head to the Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. Awesome. Time to get rid of this chap, Doc. Let's see.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go.
Ooh.
It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal.
Oh no!
His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, But not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left. And that's why I'll never go back.
Wow. Well, this poor guy, what a backstory. Matt says, Ox, with all of the tally love, I just need to show some support and love for Liara. In the end, you do you, Ox. Thank you, Matt. And Moodles became a bronze Ox. Thank you, Moodles.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Taun Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people.
Oh, dear.
He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
I see where this is going.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
You bet.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Brain Conqueror says, had you brought Rex to Noveria, he would have complained a lot if you spared the Rachni Queen. I imagine he would. Considering how hard it is for his species to populate, having a bunch of bugs out there killing them is probably not very good. Adam W. says there are more romance options in later games. Thank you, Adam. All right, Ashley.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up, what's her name? T'Soni?
Yeah, already did.
Liara, why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her. I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization. And at least she looks like a woman.
You think I'm interested in Liara because she's the only one I'm allowed to date?
So you are interested in her. Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. Jeez. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Roddy says, just thought I would point out that Tali's booty is blue too. Is it? How do we know? It's inside that hazmat suit. If that's something that's really important, and she's an amazing singer. Oh my God, guys. So obsessed with the color of booties in this game. Bear Razor says, if you do the Armstrong Cluster quest, it's Tali's mission. Got you. Thank you, Bear Razor. And then the Raging Krogan says, Miranda is my Shep's girl in Mass Effect. She may seem cold, but she becomes really nice, and you find out why she is cold through dialogue. Awesome. Thank you, Raging Krogan.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left.
Whoa!
Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
Ha ha ha! Good on her!
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Dupe Makai says, isn't Tully underage? I don't know. Compared to what species, I guess. How old is she? Bentastic says, Tully has them purple hips for days, though. Wow, you guys are just charmed. Charmed by Tally. Rodney says, we know because of a picture in Mass Effect 3. Han shot first. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Rodney.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now. What is this crap? Oh, I love these options. Part of me wants to do a bad guy playthrough just to explore these awful options.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Ace Frey says Tully is between 21 and 23 in Mass Effect 1. Okay, well that's good to know.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home.
Aww.
Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
Behave? Where did that come from?
I thought you said he was dead.
You know, from heaven, wherever that is. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Are you a fanatic? We can say, keep your religion to yourself.
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who were really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Remnark with a very generous donation. Thank you, Remnark.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours.
And don't you forget it.
You know, you really should talk to T'Soni about her mom. She has to be hurting. Just saying, Skipper.
She cares? Really? That was an unexpected bit of empathy from Ashley towards an alien. Well, that was nice to see.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
All right, Codex upgraded, or updated. Aliens and non-council races, Krogan culture. The harsh Krogan homeworld conditioned the Krogan psychology for toughness just as it did the body. Krogan have always had a tendency to be selfish, unsympathetic, and blunt. They respect strength and self-reliance, and are neither surprised nor offended by treachery. The weak and selfless do not live long. In their culture, looking out for number one is simply a matter of course. After their defeat in the rebellions, the very concept of Krogan leadership was discredited. Where a warlord could once command enough power to bring entire solar systems to heel and become overlord, these days it is rare for a single leader to have more than 1,000 warriors swear allegiance to him. Most Krogan trust and serve no one but themselves. This solitary attitude stems in part from a deep sense of fatalism and futility, a profound social effect of the genophage that caused Krogan numbers to dwindle to a relative handful. Not only are they angry that the entire galaxy seems out to get them, the Krogan are also generally pessimistic about their race's chances of survival. The surviving Krogan see no point to building for their future. There will be no future. The Krogan live with an attitude of kill, pillage, and be selfish, for tomorrow we die. Then we've got humanity and the Systems Alliance. Systems Alliance military doctrine. The Alliance military is of great concern to the galaxy. At first contact with the Turians, they were completely inexperienced. Turian disdain changed to respect after the relief of Shanxi, where the humans surprised them with novel technologies and tactics. The human devotion to understanding and adapting to modern space warfare stunned the staid Council races. For hundreds of years, they had lived behind secure walls of long-proven technologies and tactics. The Council regards the Alliance as a sleeping giant. Less than 3% of humans volunteer to serve in their military, a lower proportion than any other species. While competent, Alliance soldiers are neither as professional as the Turians nor as skilled as the Asari. Their strengths lie in fire support, flexibility, and speed. They make up for lack of numbers with sophisticated technical support, VIs, drones, artillery, electronic warfare, and emphasis on mobility and individual initiative. Their doctrine is not based on absorbing and dishing out heavy shocks like Turians and Krogan. Rather, they bypass enemy strong points and launch deep into their rear, cutting supply lines and destroying headquarters and support units, leaving enemies to wither on the vine. On defense, the humans' military is a rapid reaction force that lives by Sun Tzu's maxim, "He who tries to defend everything defends nothing." Garrisons are intended for scouting rather than combat, avoiding engagement to observe and report on invaders using drones. The token garrisons of human colonies make it easy for alien powers to secure them, for which the Alliance media criticizes the military. However, the powerful fleet stationed at phase gates nexuses, such as Arcturus, are just a few hours or days from any colony within their sphere of responsibility. In the event of an attack, they respond with overwhelming force. And this is our Rex quest. Find Rex's armor. Find the Turian who stole Rex's family armor. He's hiding at a base somewhere in the Argos Row cluster. Right. I believe that's everyone on the Normandy talked with. Dethica says that's the only nice thing she says about Liara. Well, it proves that she has some sort of humanity to her. Well, alienity to her, I guess. And that's good to discover. All right, chat was telling me to go to the locker here. Hey. Now, I said I wanted to go to Luna to do the AI side quest, but I think I might be out of time now. Yeah, I'm over my time limit here. So let's save. And I hate to do it, but here I have to end. We'll pick up right here where we leave off, either next week, same Ox time, same Ox channel, Monday morning, or on Wednesday if I haven't gotten Assassin's Creed Odyssey installed. I will probably get it installed though, so look forward to Assassin's Creed for Wednesday. If not, we'll continue with Mass Effect. Then on Thursday, we'll continue with Moons of Madness for Scotch and Smoke Rings, and on Friday, we'll continue with Days Gone. For the weekend, I hope to have another Fallout Tactics video for you. This one isn't going over the plot of Fallout Tactics. We've done that. Instead, I'm going to be going over everything wrong with the game, reasons why Bethesda might have chosen for this game not to become canonical, and why players have a poor memory of the game compared to some of the other Fallout titles. So, I'm working hard on that. That's my project for the week. I hope you'll enjoy it when I get it done. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Thank you so much for coming by, and I'll see you again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.